Boom, we're back. Welcome to the greatest development stream of Games Full of Bugs. It's the only development stream of Games Full of Bugs, but it is the greatest, you can be sure of that. Anyway, yesterday I haven't been streaming because my wife was working from home, so we were sharing the office. But I did a lot of work anyway. I essentially updated the whole research menu. Look at this. Look at it. Everything is polished. Not everything, but like all of the things are, you know, all of them have proper images. It just looks great. I'm really happy about it. I just need to do a couple of small corrections in terms of how the thing is navigated. Like from here I can't even get to the... I can do it like that, but that's awkward. It needs to go left and up needs to go to the exit button. So let's go ahead and do that, right? And then research. Mr. Research. Where you at, Mr. Research? So you can go, you can just go to the corner, right? Like this, -4. And then where you're gonna navigate is that left and down. Let's see. I need, this is the first, yeah, okay. So let's do you first. So up and a left should go to the exit button. And same goes in reverse. So down and right should go to this button. Now this one, essentially all of these need to have this one as the up button. And let's also let's unmask the whole thing, because I need to do that for all of these bigger buttons. So we're gonna have to do this in both ways. So all of these need to have this one as the up button, and all of these need to have this one as the down button. Now this one, let's just make sure it's gonna work properly. This one should be the down, and then this one or this one. Let's make this one the up. You know what? This one doesn't probably need. Doesn't need to be set. Yeah. Okay. Next, we can go to mechanical. Open everything around it. So this one, again, all of these need to have this one as the down button. Down, and all of these need to have this one as the up button. And then same goes for this thing. So all of these need this one as the down button. Down, and then all of these need to have this one as the up button. Boom. And then finally with you, same principle. All of these have you as the down button. Down, and all of you, I mean, I can just select all of them, right, as the up button. Okay, so that should be that thing taken care of. We can mask it back again. So let's see if this works properly. It should, but you know, a quick check never hurts. I found myself wasting less time if I do frequent checks, because sometimes I do a lot of things like I tried doing a lot of things at the same time and then checking all of them together. But then some of them broke the game, or something you did broke the game, and then you have to check, you know, you don't know where that happened. Yeah, so now this navigates nicely. Great. So anywhere you go up from here, anywhere you go down from here, good. You, same. Yeah, that's how it should work, right? Even if you go from here, it should go back to the middle. Huh, maybe this one doesn't need, okay. Maybe this one is kind of awkward to have these, so let's, can't I just, like, none, and same goes here. So how is this gonna feel? So if I'm at the top, I can still navigate back to here and down here, which makes sense. And if I'm here, yeah, this makes more sense. Okay. Okay, so let's just reset the exit button. This one. So let's just revert both of these. Okay, so that part is taken care of. Now what I'm gonna try is see how unlocking works. So with this in mind, I'm also gonna try to do this. So if it's older than whatever I'm going to be making now. Wait, this current version is... Isn't this here player? Okay, so let's do 9.2. We're going to reset all of these. So older than 9.2, blueprints, reset and refunded. Right, so we're gonna still do this, but then if so essentially, if it's unlocked and paid for, right? What don't you like about this? What's the issue? Nothing. Okay. We're gonna refund the money. Just how exactly to do that? Game Markers. Okay. Statistics, no. This player data. Where do I save my money? Ba, ba, ba. Okay, let's try this. Where's the save? Right, so end screen. Various int values. Run settings. Ah, game markers. It is saved in the game markers. Okay. So 0 is goo, and I have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and goo. Okay, so I'm gonna save these, and we're gonna go back to our save load, and then here we're gonna do. So we have these things. We're gonna go for each resource price in data dot blue strings. Oh no, we need when do we load the player? So this is, oh, and then these get start calls. And the start calls, oh, this should actually be fine, actually. Okay, great. So for each price, we're gonna do okay, let's copy this. It's gonna be a little messy, but should be good. Also, we could just do a switch statement, I guess. Let's do a switch statement. So resource price dot resource type. Right? Now we don't need any of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, also I don't need this one, right? I just need these. So these are kind of... Okay, so I actually don't need to do a switch statement then. I actually do need this screenshot though. Okay, what I need to do is clean up my desktop. It's about time. We're gonna be doing it at some point, not right now. Okay, so what I can do is so we're gonna essentially doing this to data, right? Data.gameMarkers, and then essentially this is 50, no, 54, no, 50 plus resource type, right? So 50 plus, don't need you, right? We just need this, and then 50 plus resource price dot amount, no, dot type. We're gonna transform this to int plus equals resource price dot amount. Like this, right? So we do that, and we also lock it. Boom, right? So we refund all of the resources that you've used for them, for the ones that you've already purchased, so people don't waste their time. The only thing is, I don't know, I have to check how many resources I have first, so I know if that works. Like 10, 8, 15, 43. Okay. Now let's put this back in. I also need to go to a new version, so it's only gonna happen once, right? So let's just make sure that that checks out. Okay, let's see it. Okay, that did go through. Now let's just see if we got our resources. Doesn't seem so. Where did you put these then? if it's true and false. Okay, so as if it's true and false. So first let's check if it does happen again. It should not. Okay. Okay, let's go to point 1 again. So now let's go back to point 2, which should again make the reset because I've saved as if I have an older version. The things were refunded and returned and whatever. So let's see if it did properly reset, if I got my money back. I still didn't get the money properly back, so I don't get it. Oh, no, it is false and true. So it is false and true, so huh. Why doesn't this work then? So we do get in here. So 262. So we should get 40 of that, right? So we did get them. Okay. So now like this is a 618, right? And my regular game markers are at 0 because they haven't been loaded yet. Sure. Oops. Why do I have 100 of these? So again, this is at 618. Wait, did it work now actually? Huh. Three. So it should refund it again because I'm not at a high enough version now. Yeah, okay. Okay, so the refund works, so potentially the uppercase actually helped with this. So now what I want to do is potentially do a little bit more polish here and animate this thing a little bit. Although that might be kind of an overkill as well. So this does light up, and this does also light up, so that's good. So it's kind of showing. The question is, do I need to animate it, right? One idea is that I kind of removed the ability to scroll lower than like this, you know? So let's see how that might look. I can really quickly make that, come on, that test. So we need this, this, and I think the content needs to be just smaller, because everything is turned to the top. So I'll just do this, right? And then basically you can't scroll lower than this, right? And then when you purchase this thing, we would increase the size of it so you can scroll to the next part, right? And then you can scroll through the first two, right? So the way I could do this is just by including a thing in these upgrades. So in the boosters, okay, so let's try to do that. So do we have an empty one? We do. Current tech tree chapter, right? So then we do special. So we would do $24, right? This is the first chapter, so we would equal here to 1, then back modules. This is 2. This is 3 and this is 4, right? So now I also need to Okay, so with this, I should then be able to, let's close this off before it breaks, hopefully. Let's close it off. So now in the event, sorry, where is it? In the tech tree manager, which is here, do we have the container? But I need the content. This is what I need, right? Do I have the content anywhere? This is the gear. No. So we're gonna do essentially this. We're gonna do research content wrapper. So we're gonna be setting the size of this thing whenever we set research, right? So when we set up all research, right, we also need breakpoints. So do serialize field private. This is just gonna be a float array. Content sizes, content chapter sizes. And then when we set up research, where do we call this? Here. when we open research. Okay, let's just do this here then. So research dot anchored set sizes with current anchors. So we're gonna do axis vertical, and then size is going to be sizes is going to be sizes game marker save load dot instance dot player data dot game markers, and then the same thing needs to be called whenever you purchase something. Research funded. We do this again. Yeah, we complete it first. Okay. So now it's all about setting the correct sizes. Right? So we do have this here. You can just pop in this thing, and then sizes. Well, the first one or the last one is 910. That's for sure. So this is going to be a size of 5, and the last one is 110. And then here I'm going to do some whatever ones, and then we can go through them and see how much they should be. Oh, 200 is actually... Problem is I can still go more down, right? Okay. What am I looking for? This. So 210 on the first one. And then for the second one, I'll just close the one that I need. Let's make it a lot bigger. So then just kind of lower it to a point where it feels good. So 380. 380 feels good. Boom. And then we continue on our quest to find the right number. There we go. So that's, let's do 517. 6. Okay. Computer. And let's go back to you. So now we need the other one. Oops. We need this one. So 756. Okay. So these things are done. And now let's do -5 on all of them. So now let's copy this, see if that's still weird. Okay, let's just save these. So we're gonna copy that thing. Copy. Let me just make a screenshot just in case. I'm gonna paste. Okay. So we have that part taken care of. Now I just need to not be able to scroll past those, past the ones that are not viable. So I think in the tech tree item, I'm just gonna go for not amount of research needed, but instead we're gonna do chapter or my chapter, right? And then essentially so basically what I'm gonna do, we're still gonna initialize all of them. Item.initialize. Okay, just make it add clickable. I guess it's time to check how my navigation manager works. Okay. Baba booey. So it just checks if it's active. Let's do this then. Alright. And then go back here. So when we initialize them, we're also gonna do public void check if check if selectable, right? And we're gonna do my nav button dot can be selected equals to if my chapter is lower or equal to current chapter, right? So when we initialize it, we're also gonna do this, but then when we fund research, when we update images, if item dot nav button dot can be selected, if this is false, we're gonna do item dot check if selectable. So now I shouldn't be able to scroll in that direction as well. That's the theory. Now let's check if it's true. Zoom in. Right, I need to set all of them as well. So let's do that real quick. So let's unmask you first. And then these are all chapter 0, so that's good. And this one. Now all of these are chapter 1, right? So all of these are my chapter 1, right? Close this one, and then all of these are chapter 2, right? And then, well, all of these all of these are chapter 3, right? And then these are chapter 4, right? Again, mask it. So hopefully that works, right? So I can't get lower than this. If I fund this one, I'm gonna run out of resources, but I'm gonna try to unlock them anyway. So I have enough. Ah, and it nicely scrolls down. Ooh la la! Ha cha cha! Okay, so let's add ourselves a bunch of resources. So we can get through this whole thing. Nice. Oh my god. It's so... It's so freaking expensive. Oh god damn, it's so expensive. This is the fat one. I'm already running out. Oops. Don't need that one. I could still make this one that it goes here, right? Might not be a bad idea. Oh my god. My god, that's looking way better, right? It's looking really good. Okay. And the problem is, like, when you open this, it just opens the next one, so I don't really need to animate that much. So what's the first thing? Okay, let's check what's the first thing that shows up there. I actually don't want it to stay up if you select something that's not selectable yet. It just selects the first thing, okay? Yeah, I want to change this to just show nothing in case it doesn't exist. So let's see. What did I change? Oh, fucking nothing. So open research info. Research tech tree item. Set empty info. Now, what is this gonna do exactly? Well, it's gonna do something. We're gonna worry about that later. So, we're gonna do La 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 la. La 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 la. Reset research info. We're gonna do set empty info. So let's do header empty info. We're gonna do serialize field private and then localized string plus localized string empty info header. We're gonna also do sprite empty info sprite, and I think that's mostly all that I need. And this is what else did I need to do? Also gonna reset all the prices. Let's do the info button as well. Oh. Set active to true. And here we're gonna set it to motherfucking false. There we go. Oh, there we go now. No, there we go now. We're gonna do tech tree empty info header. Nothing to see here. when you select a research that is not yet available. Shown when you select a research that is not yet available. Okay. This is menus. So let's go to menus. String tables, menus, and pull that shit right in. Ah, yes. Okay, so then down here. Oh, no. Over here. Ah, yes. Boom. This, and then I need me some items. And then we do this one here, boom. For now. Later I can still change this to something else. Wait, actually, this is not correct, right? Because this actually is, what is this? Yeah. Swap-a-laroni. 6-7. My man, I'm too old to understand what that even means. I was actually just thinking today that I have no clue what that's referring to. Like I have nothing against it, right? We had the 69, we had the 420 and all the other stupid shit. So I totally get that 6-7 is something. And I've seen it before, I just don't know what is referencing to. Because 69, everyone knows. 420, well, my generation definitely knows what it's referring to. But 6-7, I have no idea, like, what it refers to, right? It's a meme. Now, I get that, but like, usually it has some sort of an origin, right? And like I said, I don't know. I don't know what it's referring to, right? You know, like 69, we know it's a sex thing, right? 420 was for the weed. I think it was something about like people meeting at 420 to search for cannabis or something like that. Like there's something there, but it was like it was referring to, you know, to that particular culture. But yeah, 6-7, like I might as well search it. 6-7 origin. It has no fixed meaning and is often used frequently among younger generations. It originated from the drill rap song .67 by American rapper Skrilla. So it has no meaning. Is that a thing? Is like E? I guess it's like E. I don't think E had any meaning. Hey man, still have to watch the video you made, but my phone has a limit to how much YouTube I can watch per day. And then when I went to sleep, it was just, I didn't watch anything on my tablet. But yeah, I wanted to watch it on the phone, but I reached my daily limit already. So yeah. Okay. Let's see where we're at with this. So this is looking good. I'm really happy with how... Wait, what did I do? What was the last thing that I did? Right, it's showing... Ah, but you can still... Motherfucking... Bitch! That's not good. Okay, so I know to fix that crap. So when we set an empty info, we need to current item needs to be null. So then if we buy research, I guess we can also do can be bought equals false just in case. So let's see if that fixes this issue. But yeah, since we're on the topic, do any of you have limits on your phones for how much stupid shit you can do on them, like social media, YouTube, and all that, all the rest of poison that's lurking on our phones at all times? Because setting some limits definitely worked wonders for me. My screen time has been decreased massively, right? Okay, so let's give ourselves enough resources to buy this. So I'm here, can't buy this. Oops. No. And if I go down here, nothing to see here. If I go back here, I can buy it. Psst. Psst. You try to limit yourself. I've stopped watching YouTube, and every time I want to, I just drop the phone and go in a different room. That works. That works. The problem is I kind of need to have my phone with me at most times, just in case there's like an emergency with the kid or whatever, right? Except that things, those are fine, right? Those are okay. But yeah, I had this, I think it's called Zen. It's a free app, which is surprising because all of these apps always are priced. But Zen is a free app and you can set limits, and essentially the only way to unblock it, you have to go into that app and unblock it, which is too much of a hassle, and I don't care at that point, right? It's like, if I can't just go ignore limit or whatever, which is usually what you could do with if you set this on native options in the phone, that's not good enough. But like, if I have to open another app and then Tinker there to change this and then I have to change it back, no, that's too much work, so I just forget about it and I don't open the app. And it works really well. And I've set, like, for all the social media crap, I have a limit that I can open it 3 times per day for 2 minutes. And YouTube is a little bit more, but it's still like 15 minutes altogether. So like, I think it's 5 times for 3 minutes I can open it. And it's mostly just so I can check. Well, usually I actually use that time to just kind of, you know, take my mind off some stuff. But yeah, no, it's working great. Like, essentially I have 10 to 20 minutes of, you know, social media and similar per day max, which is great. And then the rest of the time I open my phone and I'm like, well, there's nothing to do here. Boom, drop it back down. Check my bank account, like something changed or something like that. But yeah, Zen, wait, let me just check. Zen app. Zen. There might be a lot of these. Isn't it Zen? App Store, Zen. It's not guided meditation. Okay, let me check what it's called. Just a sec. So, let's see. Not buffer. It's called Screen Zen. Yeah, this is the one. The one with these little stones. Can't recommend this enough. It's free to use. They also have this halo thing, which is like a thing you can buy that you place in a room, and it's kind of it's blocking all the usage in that room, or no, depending on what you set. So that's really interesting. So like you can have, you know, this in your bedroom, and then when you're in your bedroom, the phone just kind of doesn't do anything apart from, you know, the thing that's essentially made to do. But yeah, no, this is great. This is absolutely great. And you can't, you know, the important thing about these things is that it's not too easy to bypass, because iPhones have this natively that you can set limits to stuff, but you can just set ignore for now. It's just one click, boom, and you're ready to go, right? But when an app is, you know, kind of limiting you in such a way, then it's too much of a hassle, and you're like, I don't care that much, right? I just wanted to waste some time, so nah. Anyway, not sponsored, by the way. God damn it, I would sponsor them real fucking quick. What an app, holy shit. Or get sponsored. I would get sponsored by them, if that would be a thing, if this would be that kind of a channel. But with my average a viewer and a half, and that the first from that half is me, I don't think that's happening. Okay, anyway, the research is done. It's just the matter of adding prices to stuff, because right now a bunch of stuff is just free. And yeah, everything needs to be updated. Oh, this isn't reset, which is a little weird. So let's do that as well. There you go. Use the referral code for a free app. Let's see. I mean, they do have that Halo. Like they do sell that, so I guess that's something. So yeah, I need to do this as well, and just pass in null, just nothing actually. So that it resets the placement of these at the bottom. Then it resets it properly as well. Perfect. So just the prices, and I have a friend of mine that's actually working on setting some prices for these things, so that's something that I won't have to do, hopefully. So he's gonna he played this game way more than me, and he agreed to do this. So that's gonna be great. I'm gonna eat breakfast. It's called breakfast, man. But yeah, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna let you know when I watch the video what I think about it. The title is intriguing, right? Especially when I've been working on this game for about 4 years, right? Now, obviously, I'm working full time, so it's a little bit different, but still. It is a good title, is what I'm trying to say. Wait, didn't I make these chairs movable? This one is. Huh, did something break? Yeah. Right. Right, what happened? I'm pretty sure I did this. I did all of this already. Lab. Where's the table stuff? Chair. Yeah. Why aren't you movable? Okay. Let's see. Workshop. Stuff. Chair. Yeah. Why aren't you working? Why aren't the others working the same as you? So we need a... Okay, let's just copy this first. And then we're just gonna add the chair to all of them. Chair hit, and then set a rigid body. Okay. So lab. There we go. Chart HQ. I guess something went to shit. Probably crashed after I made this change. Okay. Computer can be closed now, so let's do that. I think it's this. Okay, so now we can kick some chairs. Let me just check if that works. Like, this is a small, non-important thing, but it's funny, right? It's fun to kick chairs. Boom. Here, you have another one. You know? What we need to do actually is add the bouncy thing as well. Yeah. Crucial detail as well, right? This is really important. Boom. Now we're gonna save project, so in case something crashes, we have these changes good to go. Hey-ya! There we go. I'm gonna check if it works. Just a quick little check, because I'm trying to kind of... This is me cooling off from doing a thing, right? Bonk. So this now works. Well, that is muy bueno. We just need to set the prices. But okay, let's see. Let's see what we've done from our to-do list. Skip selection on, okay, maybe place final booster, boom. This is done. Unlock damage and crit, boom. Fix little scorps, okay, fix booms, okay, good. So these were like really big items. They're really big items. Holy shit. I don't think this is a thing, but you know. Oh, let's check if we have some bugs in our Discord server. X not clickable after favor cutscenes. Right. Double your, okay. Fixed in 9.2. Will be fixed in 9.2. So we're gonna mark this as complete. So this one is... Yeah, I know this is happening, so let's fix it. Sugar the digger. Just, I think in this save I have everything unlocked, so let me just check. Let me just do a quick little check if this is true. Hello. Buy a shoe? That bitch. Okay. We're gonna do unlock stuff, because that should set kind of the middle ground save to what I have. So let's see if that is true. Oh my god. You've done it, man. You've done it. Okay. So it works here, okay. But what about if I complete your shit? Boom. Nothing gets selected, okay. So is the problem the dialogue or something else? Is it something else? Or maybe I need an event at the end of this shit. So let's do Mr. It's the doctor. It's the doctor. Maybe there's an event that I can just trigger. So doctor dialogues. El doctor. No. No. Okay. Okay, so then let's check our quest reward screen. Let's close all but this. Because we have too much shit opened. So when the thing is finished... wait. We do gain rewards. So if stuff showing isn't true, we just do close reward screen, reset quest menu, and reset quest menu does what? It sets quests in menu. We toggle the exit button, and I assume that when we toggle the exit button, we also set navigation buttons. All right, so if we okay, so what happens if we have a dialogue as a reward? We have reward dialogue. Okay, reward dialogue. If it's not null, we do this. All right, so the problem is that after the reward dialogue we don't do this properly. So resetting. Okay, so do I just do then that at the end of those conversations I just add an event? So Dr. Dialogue, I would just do case case 0, like we just do, we break, we just do quest quest menu, and then I guess we do this for all of these, right? So we do case 0 break and okay, let's close you off first so we don't break everything. Then same goes for this thing. Same goes for the general, I guess, as well. Right? So this is scientist dialogues. I mean, I guess we just copy this whole thing. Boom. And El General, same thing, I think, because he also has those. Although he doesn't have conversations, but we still might have to use it. So let's just set it here just in case. So now I need my, let's start with the doctor, relationship up dialogues, and all of these need a, well, all of these need that thing. So we add, oh, piss. We're gonna just add an event, 0, right? And do this for all of them. Event. Okay. Well, let's first check if this even works, right? And then we can move on from there. We're gonna complete the quests, and now we're gonna check with the engineer if it also doesn't work for him. Yeah, okay. Now for the doctor, it should now work, right? Same goes for you. At the end, we add a new event 0. I'm just gonna recheck if all of them are at 0 because I was kind of... It could be saved from before or something, so I just want to make sure that I didn't mess something up. No, police! Don't do this. Okay, so these are good. NG. Are good, and the doctor will see you now. And the doctor ones also good. Okay. Alright, we have this done. Save, and we're gonna also will be fixed in 9092. Boom. This is really old, but I still have to kind of check. Yeah, this one is a little awkward. That these are barely visible. But this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. This is just a little awkwardly high. I'm gonna have this one open still. Bug resource UI. Trying to understand resources. Right, this is the okay. So this is just weird that it doesn't reset. I know this is still happening. It's like a small problem, but it's not that big of a deal. So yeah, this one is, we can delete this one. This has been taken care of. Can get locked in unopened area. I don't know how I didn't manage to find this one before, because supermassive bullet. Right. So this is fine, and also this was a performance issue that was actually improved, so that's good. Minor UI bugs experienced. There's a couple of them. Okay, first, charging the battery. On deployment, specialist show the battery as not charged when entering a new room. When checking unlocks research, if the displayed unlocks have differently sized hover windows, the size of the first one will apply to all of them. Okay, so this one is fixed. Checking info on gear shows the gear info for a bit, and hides it to reshow. Okay, need to check this. Goomans preview for module.
On trust right now, we do a for. So now we have a percentage of the total.
Right, this is all also fixed, I think.
Before we had percentage of revenue.
When going from left to right on unlocks, the left item hover window showed, right one didn't. This I also think, oh. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I need to check all of these. These are really good bug reports. Gear research ship doesn't do the right thing. It doesn't? Right, this is fixed. So I can delete this. This was like changed to be better. Walking animation breaks a bit. Huh? I'm gonna leave this one opened. I check it at some point. Right, I know this one is happening, but I've actually added a couple of debugs in the code to, so when the next time this happens, I should be better equipped to find it. And this is the, yeah, okay, so it's not that bad. Okay, this is fine. So let's do some more of these things. After finishing the favors, the exit is not clickable, fixed. Check run save not working. This one is a little dangerous. I don't know exactly what to do about it, but we'll see. Let's also go to the changelog and add some fixes in. Fixed the issue that made the exit button not clickable after finishing favors. Okay. Now get rid of the spacing between the different resource types at the bottom. The resource can only be hoverable. This one is weird. Loading a new. Okay, left click. Big Morty. Starting items should also change base bullets. Sure. Okay, let's check that one, because that one does make navigation a little bit annoying. Because let's say, okay, let me actually just test the thing. So if we click here, for instance. Wait, no, again. Yeah, this is the annoying part, right? So 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 basically this thing needs to be skipped if oh, son of a bitch. This one is slightly annoying. Is it though? Like when you start to move, it should still select something. Or maybe it doesn't. Well, let's check it out. So do I have, like, when I navigate, don't I first do, like, if this dot is selected? No. This is a navigation button, right? So when I select this, make button current selected, and this is it's a public bool, right? So if I do, if the current button is not selected, then we just new button equals well, this one, right? Else we go through this thing, and then since new button is no longer null, we just go here, right? So I'm curious if this will actually solve that problem, because I do want the first item to be selected if you navigate like that, right? I don't know exactly how I can differentiate, because like when you press escape, you're using the keyboard, right? So should escape not? I mean, I guess you're not navigating, so we can check if you're currently navigating. If like the last thing you did was navigate, And if that's true, right? Yeah, so now it does select the first one. So, okay, so this seems to be working properly, right? So when I close, if I'm using a mouse, right, that's good. Okay, so this does fix the problem of if nothing is selected and you want to navigate, it still works with this thing, right? So bull mouse moved since last navigate since last navigation equals false, right? And then we're just gonna have a simple in the update loop, right? Can navigate, and it doesn't matter. Well, let's just do this equals to player input dot actions delta. No. There's gonna be a bunch of delta times. Okay, so let's check gamepad. Can I just do this? And then we do equals current mouse dot delta is more than 0. Or actually we do, if this is, if it's more than 0, this is gonna equal to true, right? But it's gonna equal to false whenever we actually navigate. Right? So now, so now, right, set current navigation. So here, so this, we're gonna do this instead, right? Mouse since last navigation. If this is true, no, if this is false, we select the button. But if we move the mouse, then we don't select the first thing. It's not perfect, but I think it should actually do the trick. So let me check if this, you know, if this checks out. Okay, so what about in the start, right? So already here, if I'm moving the mouse, right? It still selects it here, which is fine. It's just, I would think this is not how that's supposed to work. Huh. So if current mouse delta is, this is true, I should be able to check the navigation manager, right? Does not exist here? Is that what we're looking at? Mouse moved since last navigation. Oh, so this is just never set to true. Okay. Then let me check this thing. Should I do, oh, should I not do magnitude, but I should do read value? If this dot, if this isn't vector 2.0, is this better then? We don't want to use delta because that would work with gamepad as well then, right? Mouse moved since last navigation. How is that not true? What am I missing? I don't get why this isn't working. What am I freaking missing here? Okay, maybe just debug what this is. Because I don't understand what I'm doing then. How is this 0? Mouse delta is 0. How? If I'm moving it. What if I... Can I open my gamepad? Mouse delta is still 0. Why? Wait, how do I have... Oh. So I have camera, but I don't have the mouse. Mouse dot current dot position read value. Okay, then let's check. What about mouse position then? Can I do mouse position? Because then I can just check if the position has changed, right? I can just have a current mouse position. But that's still weird why this doesn't just detect it. Might be missing something. Why is it always the same? What? Is it a problem that I'm like not doing this? Pretty sure it's better to have it hashed, right? Not hashed. What it's called? I mean, no, I don't know. I don't get why this isn't working. Like, why isn't it reading Unity mouse dot delta always 0? So I guess the mouse is not correct. So now I just don't know, like having mouse.current is not ideal. It shouldn't change much, but it's just not ideal, you know. What about gamepad? Favors. So even let's say I close this and I accidentally move the mouse, yeah, I can still have, I can just reselect it, right? But otherwise, if I don't move the mouse, it works like it should. I guess it's kind of wonky, but you know. Okay. So what about my gamepad cursor? I don't know why this one isn't working. Can I do public mouse, current mouse. Can I like do this then? So gamepad cursor. Will this work then? Okay, well, this is a huge, actually, quality of life change. Changes when you are moving the mouse. The navigation system will no longer select buttons on its own when opening and closing menus. When you're moving the mouse, the navigation system will no longer select buttons on its own when opening and closing menus. If the navigation is then used anyway when no button is selected, it will select the first intended button. Kind of over just did too many stuff there, but whatever. Explain that in too many words, essentially. That's good. That's good quality of life. Okay. Let's do this one then. So this is the localization items. So this one. Okay, so let's do starting item menu, starting item, select menu. So here we're gonna set this one. So let's put this here, and we're gonna undo here. We're gonna do selected choices 0 equals, I'm gonna do 189. And now with this fragmentation unit, oh, and another one, we're gonna do, oh, was it here? Am I just blind? It wasn't here. We're also gonna do the 95. So let's do this. So fragmentation unit. That's good. I guess all of this. When we create magazine manager, when we set the magazine, if it doesn't exist, no, if it does exist, if it doesn't exist, we create these things. So a normal bullet, right? But then we also want to do this thing, right? We're gonna do God damn. Is it like this? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And here we also want to do... Am I not using an RNG here? It's a little annoying. So then let's have a system.random my RNG equals just nothing, and then when we initialize we're gonna do this, my RNG equals to random seed manager dot instance dot get random new random from modifier, and the modifier is gonna be magazine seed, right? So now I can use the my RNG here. So I think that's the only two that have this. Now let's check if they work. So the idea is that if you have these items that change what kind of bullets drop, you want that already working with the first initial bullets that you have in your magazine. Is this like super vital? No, but it's kind of funny that that's the way it works, right? So first I'm gonna try to load a game without any of those, just to see that everything still works as it should by itself. So let's start without anything, and then I'm gonna pick one, and then I'm gonna pick the other and see how that works. So these are all normal, good. So let's abandon the run. And let's see it again. This time we're gonna choose the fragmentation unit, and then after that we're gonna choose the Schrodinger's. So do this. They all have it in the exactly same place, but that's okay, as long as it works. Okay. So this happens because What if I change the seed on it to like my RNG dot next, and we just do between 0 and 1,000, or 100,000, whatever. So if I just give it a random seed, so that I think the seed is what controls how those things should be positioned. So I think this should actually just fix that, but I'm not sure. I think the seed should actually control this. Okay, I think the thing crashed. Hopefully I did save. I think I did save. Can I do auto save in Unity? Maybe I want to check that real quick. Auto save in Unity. I mean, it seems like, what's the 1-star review? I regret to inform that Aslan doesn't work, or it was using it incorrectly. I wanted to... Yeah, sure. In case no one knows, okay, can I go back to reviews? Just do most recent is when? A year ago? Alright. Let's add this to our assets. Which mail am I using? I think this one. Pretty sure. But I might also be using the other one. I don't know. You know, first let's do a quick little this. Updated the tech tree. Just gonna do a quick commit on everything. And push the thing so I don't mess something up, because oftentimes this is a like problems can happen. Autosave. Can I just search for it here? No. Unity registry. My assets? No. Do I need to, like, is this the wrong one? Might be the wrong the wrong thing. The wrong, wait, can I check it here? Yeah, okay, I see. Sign in. Okay. Brother. You know, I actually, can I just sign in using Google? Like, the funny thing is this won't need any authentication. Hopefully, right? Maybe it will. Piss! Okay. Let me then check if I've gotten some email, a message. Okay. Can I please get a code? Well, nothing is being sent to me, so I don't know. Like, verifying with these things is always such a hassle for me, and I don't know, like, it doesn't work so freaking often that oh boy, wrong thing, that actually getting verification codes via message, it just doesn't work. Like, this happens, like, honestly, just way too freaking often. So, I don't know. I guess I'm not setting myself this thing today because message verification just doesn't work. I don't know, man. Like, is this a common thing? I don't know. But it just, like, also the thing that I don't understand, I mean, I guess, okay, I have verification set up, but like, two-factor used to work without any issues. Like, you've gotten a message every time, and I don't know if I have set something on my phone that it's blocking these things, but I wasn't able to find a solution to this thing. And like I said, I have issues with this. Whenever I need like message verification, it's always some sort of a problem. And like I said, I don't know if I can disable this somewhere, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, so I was checking. Hopefully nothing broke from the crash. I'm pretty sure I have everything. I had everything saved. So hopefully we're good. Another thing that I want to check is if I'm moving my mouse at this point, this thing shouldn't be selected. Right, good. So let's check this again to see if the position on those icons has been randomed. Yeah, okay. So that's the thing. I just have not set a seed. Okay, so that works. Now let's check the other one as well. The frickin' thing. Okay, so this is what we're here for my singing. So this one should random their damage, so between 60 and minus 60. This one might be a little too strong, but yeah, I don't know. Well, we got shafted, but that's part of it, right? Okay. Okay, that's done. Let's mark it as done. Starting items that add stuff to bullets. Like the fragmentation unit. Really? You know what? No, just do this then. Now also give those effects to the base goo bullets right at the start. Okay. Boom. Okay, now let's do a little bit more work on the what's it called? On the frickin' thing. On the tech tree. Because there's still this weird thing that you can't check. You can check. Wait. Did I just somehow fix this by accident? Right, now I'm gonna have too many resources for her. Okay, so let's do game markers. I'll just set this one to 10. So these would also be cool if they would be clickable, right? So these things at the bottom, these are, I guess, not... So computer resource. What about this one? These don't have that, do they? So I need to change how these are set up to work in the same way. They already are navigation items. I just need to fix how they're set up. Okay, so that's kind of actually I'm kind of excited to just do that. Just have that done. Oh, and these are already, wait. these are already frickin' how is it called? What are these then? Okay, this is different, but these are computer resources, so I can just open this one and just change this one image. So resource image, we're gonna essentially put this inside of itself. So this is resource outline. And then this is the resource image. So let me first also check this one. So this one has the resource, which is the outline, and it's just an image with an outline sprite. And then the thing that is actually clickable is on the inside. Okay, good. So let's open this thing. So this won't need any of these things. Huh, it might need that though. So now this thing, right here we need to put in this thing. And disable them. Okay. Right. I did screw this part up though, which I cannot undo, but that's fine. I'm just gonna fix it. Wait, can I though? This is already 0, so we might as well just go for it. So now back to this thing. So it has make button current and image enabled, and on exit it has disabled. Alright, so we can do the same thing for you. So on pointer enter, make button current, and we're gonna do this image enabled. And we're gonna do on exit like this. So now, hey man, how you doing? So now I just need to fix all of them. So this is correct, right? This is gonna be resource come on. Neural core description. Oh, come on. Neural core description. Working on your game and got my diploma. Oh shit! That's cool, man. Congrats. Me, I am doing great. Just working on the game, right? Basically, that's about it. Have some fun times with my kid, which is it's always a good thing. Paste, boom. So this is Shroomerite. So shroom. No. Okay. Okay. Next we have this thing, and this is fungal nucleus. Okay. Then we have this thing. Which is night thorns. Okay. Oh, come on. Like, what does a guy have to do to confirm stuff? Okay. Next, we have the, I don't know what this is called. We're gonna check it. So, well, reserve game full, but hey, now everything's going pretty well. It's just a little bit more work right now. That's, I guess, the only thing that's a little scary. But I think I should be good. So neural core, Shroomerite, fungal core, night thorns, tagalite, right? Of course it's tagalite. What else would that be? Next, copy, paste, and this is Athaleron. Let's do that. Okay, and finally, we have the processor. And here you also switched up stream music playlist. Oh yeah, basically I had enough of using Spotify because I was using a free version of Spotify, and they've become so obnoxious. Like, they used to not put so many commercials up, but at this point it was like one song and then 2 commercials for half a minute, which it was just unusable. Which got me thinking, maybe that's kind of the trick, right? When you're a new user, they kind of leave you without, you know, too many ads, so you can like, oh, this is pretty cool, right? This is really good to use, and you make playlists and whatever. And then when you become a regular user, they then start to swarm you with ads to, you know, because you're already in the system, so they kind of trick you to purchase it, right? They got me paid subscription, but I use student plan. Ah, that's okay. But like, I don't listen to music outside of streaming, and you know, when we listen to music at home, I just like I don't do it often enough, right? Whenever I work and I would listen to music, I just listen to audiobooks instead, right? So it's, yeah, this makes perfect sense, right? If you're using it, that's fine, but like, I'm not using it, so it's just bad. So then I found this, I was essentially listening to this music on Spotify, and I was like, okay, let me check their website, and they have all of these tracks available for you to download for free. And I was like, well, That's 1,000 times more convenient. Please and thank you, bye. So yeah, that's basically what I did. Okay, so I have these things set up. So now I can check if I can set these in. So my resource containers at the bottom, resource text at the bottom. So these are now all broken. Now I think I do these. Just frickin' work. Okay. Where are we? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 3. Son of a bitch. I'll just do it slowly, one by one. Boom. 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 Maybe I should really do it like that. So texts, these are, is this thing? No. Why is this thing here? Do I need this thing? Hey, bye. Okay, so this is the amount text. So let's open all of these. It's probably going to be better to just lock this thing, make this to 0. Jesus, people, they jump through hoops up in here. And then just paste the amount text. Just do it like that, right? Good. Audiobooks interesting. Did I also tell you I'm working for one startup creative? Oh, nice! Tell me about it, man. That's awesome. Okay, so then I also need to have I need to have this, which would be bottom resource nav buttons. Have you ever heard about Mars X Run mobile game? Yeah. Sounds like an endless runner, so run. So I don't think so. Nah, never seen it. So basically Subway Surfers, but different looks different, right? Is this Slovenian? Wait, where are you from? Jesus, I forgot. I'm so... Yeah, okay. Like, my mind has been getting worse from lack of sleep. So don't take that the wrong way. It's just, it is what it is. So where do I set nav buttons? There you go. Current buttons.add range. Boom. So now those should also be clickable. Right. Oh, right. I remember. Yeah. In the library, right? I think I even kind of remember how you look like. Yeah. Like I said, it's been rough the my memory has been it's never been really good, to be honest, like especially for places and names. Like essentially all geographic related stuff, my memory is just terrible. What did I do? Oh, I think I closed something that I shouldn't have closed. Container, computer back, right. So yeah, so what, you're working for the people that made that? Is that, am I understanding that correctly? Oh right, I need to correctamundo. That's cool, man. So how is it? How is it? Yeah, you know, how is it working on in a company like that? Like I can't imagine how big it is, but I mean I don't know how big is it, but I can't imagine it's like really large, or is it? Small company, yeah. Like how many people? It's cool, but I'm not working a lot as a junior dev. Okay, less than 10 people. I mean, that's still that can still be like a pretty cool endeavor. Like it's just one here, right, for me. So. Right, there still isn't. Wait, but this should work if I have selected the thing. Base component is new. Do this in a new way. We don't need that thing, so let's close it so it's a little bit more understandable. We can drop this shit in, and this can be sound trigger, play audio, button hoover, good. Now, what else do we do? Hoover shake, which, again, that does make sense, just so it kind of, so let's do sound trigger, hoover shake. We maybe just shake the thing inside. Right, just the outline, boop. But it's still missing the showing of where do I select stuff here to actually show the info? I have general tooltip info here. But where do I actually show it? Company is also low on budget, so everything is kind of all around. And everyone working from home because we don't have an office. Just a team of people trying to make games with symbolic paychecks. I mean, you know, good way to start probably. Oh, I have the thing disabled. Oh my god. Bababooey. Bababooey. Is that it? Is this also like both enabled? Yeah. What about nav button? Nav button is enabled. I don't need the canvas group though. I'm pretty sure of that. So this should be enabled, and the canvas group, just remove that thing. Boom. Okay, what now? I have high hopes, so better work out. I don't know about having high hopes in this business. Like I don't wanna be negative about it, but like I think it's good if your expectations are managed, you know. Like never expect too much from whatever, right? Just see how it goes, have some fun, and that's about it. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's do. Okay. Otherwise, I don't know what I can do because no other game dev company needs people, at least not juniors. Well, you can start your own shit, okay? That's always something you can do. Like I wouldn't recommend you doing that just right off the bat, right? But just in your spare time, just do a little bit on your own, right? And see where that goes. I mean, it depends on what you have in mind, right? If you want to work in a company, that's also, of course, fine. Doing stuff on your own is obviously, like, it really depends. Like, if that's something that you can see yourself doing, because that means, you know, doing a lot of different things. Like, maybe you want to specialize, which is also makes perfect sense. It's perfectly fair. I'm doing something on my own, but that won't work long term. You mean that won't work for a while yet, or is just you don't imagine being able to? I'd love to be an indie game dev. Well, then you just start doing stuff on your own in your spare time, of course. Don't go all in, because it's probably not gonna work out. That's the reality of it, is that you're probably gonna not be able to make money off of it for a little while in the beginning. That's why you do it in your spare time, right? I think most of us do it like that. I've also started doing, like I was doing game dev for 5 years, maybe 6 even, in my spare time before I actually went full time, right? And I essentially made the whole first game, like the NecroBouncer, the first major game I made in my spare time. And then that one kind of managed to get me enough money for me to start doing it full time. I still didn't want to go full time. Like I did have some money, but I didn't want to go full time. It's just some problems at the company that I was working at. I didn't like the climate there, so I was just like, you know what, screw it, let's try it. Let's see how this goes. If everything, if everything fails, I can still find a job, probably a better one. So yeah. You made an actual good game. Mine is boring and not even worth publishing. Well, that's a shitty way of looking at it, right? Why are you making that game then? If you think it's boring and just what's the purpose of creating it? Like, did you make it? It seems like that you might have been working on it from the wrong perspective. I stopped and started making a new one. Well, okay, that's fine. Like that's fine. That's something that always happened. Like I didn't make, NecroBouncer wasn't my first game, right? I made like 5 or 6 games that were really small as part of my learning process. And then I started working on one that I thought was gonna be my first game, like my first actual proper commercial release. But I've seen that I've kind of went too hard in terms of how complex it was, and I didn't even know how to publish stuff. I wanted to make a mobile game, and I was just like, you know, let's make a really, really simple one and actually publish it. And I did that. I worked for 6 months on a really simple game that should be done in a month, but you know, it is what it is. And then I went through whole that like process of actually releasing it, and you know, it was bad, it was boring, it was whatever. I just wanted to learn game development in terms of like in all the, you know, the whole process. And while doing that, I had the idea for NecroBouncer, which changed a lot during the development. And then, you know, I tried to pitch it because I believed I was working on a cool game. I was doing everything I could to make it good. So yeah, luckily I did get money for it. I should make more small games too, but instead I made 2 big. Yeah, I mean, that's what we all do. We all start on a too big of a project. NecroBouncer was a too big of a game as well for the like the level of experience that I had. Did it work out? Yes, in a way. Probably it would be better if I would just make smaller games, right? I would be in a better position now, but it did work out as far as I, you know, as far as I consider it. But yeah, just, you know, since you've learned these things, don't work on games that you know, just work on stuff that you feel you believe would be good, right? Work on something that's fun and try to have a really small scope, right? One way to go about it, I think that works really well is, I mean, this is from a couple of things that I've tried that are much smaller projects that I didn't, you know, I just started working on them as my break or something like that. And it seems to be a really good way to just make something in a month and see if it's fun. And if it's not fun at that point, you know, maybe consider dropping it, or see if you can make like some drastic changes as part of like concept phase and see if you can, you know, fix it. But it should somewhat be, it should be somewhat playable. Maybe a month is a little bit too short of a time, right? It depends on how polished you want to go. The problem is, like, for me, when I start making games, I want to make the visual part semi-decent right off the bat, because I don't know, I'm a really visual guy, so it takes a little bit more time if you do it like that. But yeah, just, you know, just make something you feel is gonna be fun, right? Maybe you've played a game that you're like, oh, this game is really cool, but it would be even better if it would have this little change, and just do that, right? Just make that game. I don't know. But yeah, definitely do stuff on your own. If you want to be an indie dev, do stuff in your spare time. Spend time working on your game for like an hour or 2 per day, right? Maybe during the weekend for a couple of hours, instead of, you know, playing games or whatever, right? That's what I did. Essentially, the time that was reserved, my spare time was kind of spent doing these things. Or before work, that was one of the greatest times. So I got up really early. I started working at 8 and I got up at like 5, and I worked for 2 hours in the morning, and it was really good because I'm like, oh shit, I have to go in like an hour and a half, and I did a ton of stuff because I was on that pressure that, oh, just, you know, just this last thing real quick. So that worked really well for me to do a lot of work during the, you know, in my quote unquote spare time. I just did it in the morning, and then in the afternoon, if I had stuff to do with, you know, with my partner or whatever, that was fine, right? I had all the time. I had all the, like, the quality working time in the morning, so I think that can work really well. And then you see, right, if you get something good going, if you have something interesting to pitch, you just pitch it, right? It can take a year before that pitch is gonna go through. You know, you can just start pitching it if you have something interesting, and then if it goes through, great. If it doesn't, well, you know, who cares, right? Just do something else. Currently working on a 2D crafting survival game. But it's hard to find time with everything because I'm not living alone. I feel like I have more time later on thanks to... Yeah, no, sure, you know, whatever works for you. Just when you get the time, just, you know, spend doing something that works towards some like long-term goal of being an indie developer. Because like this is definitely super possible still. It's really dangerous to go all in, right? So having a job and just doing this in your spare time is really good. Anyway. This is clickable, so that's good. You can always now check these things. Oh, it's kind of funny that only this one thing is clickable, not the whole thing. So maybe that's a little strange. Like kind of this whole thing should be the button, maybe. Yeah, definitely this whole thing should be a button. Okay, so let's just... Can't I just copy this thing and paste it up here? Yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's open this up. And we're gonna do copy this. We're gonna paste it here. I'm just gonna do these two functions again and then remove this one. So now the better thing is even that I can now just select all of them and have this be play audio, and this one would be Hoover Shake, which should work for each of them individually, right? Great. So that would be a quick fix. And now, wait, these shouldn't have, right. Okay, so let's open this again. So this also needs to be removed and placed here. How is this thing working even? Oh. That's gonna be a problem because this thing also needs to be moved up there. Well, that's okay. Let's do this. So can I just copy this and paste it here? Right, just do that for all of them. So copy this thing, paste it here. Copy this thing, paste it here. Copy, paste. Copy, night horns, paste. Copy, we have fungal nucleus, paste. Copy, Frumerite, paste, and copy neural core, oops, paste. So this one I can now remove from here. And another thing I need to do is take this thing, set it to 0, and drop all of these back in. Okay, save project. Jesus. Good luck now with the game. Yeah, okay, gotta go. Thanks for stopping by. Jesus. You know, sometimes I get a little bit focused on what I'm doing and the chat is kind of secondary in those moments. It is what it is. So yeah, this is much better now because the whole thing is hoverable and selectable as well. These are all working as well, so that's good. Oh, so you can, okay, so that's strange. So that's how it doesn't work. So you can select them, just not with the mouse. So price. So you can select this one. Why? Maskable. Does it have maskable? Okay. Raycast target. Oh, this one has no raycast target. Well, why would you do that? This should always be true. Okay, so let's fix that then. This should be an easy fix as well. So, resource. Wait, this is raycastable. So why is it set to none? If it's interactive, is it not interactive? No, we just have the image. Raycast target equals interactive. So I don't have the image. Oh, but I do add it in, so I will have the image. I don't get this now. So why can't I again select these? So this one has both of the raycast targets and this one are also false, but this one has a raycast target set to true, so that's the problem. Huh. Why are these ever set to false though? Is what I'm confused about. That makes 0 sense. Okay. So wait, this one is also... It also has raycast targets set to 0. Well, I don't know, I don't understand why this wasn't... Like, this should be true. So what is the problem? What is the problem? I mean, I can do a janky fix, which probably won't matter for this specific thing. Like, I can just take this and just drop this thing in, right? So now I should leave this thing alone. Okay, so that's fixed. You can now select all the resources, all the resources in the tech tree menu, including the ones at the bottom. So if it's closed, it's gonna equal to 0, otherwise it's gonna be 1. Now, when do I update these? Just always? At the beginning? And also, you know, let's do when the state is changed. So this should now make that work better. So you can't see them if you're not in the tech tree, right? Because they're not relevant at that point. Maybe I want to use that space for something else, you know, if I decide to. Yeah, I think that's good. Just have this be closed. Definitely animate this thing, right? But, you know, it's fine for now. Okay, that's good. So, boom. Is this? Yeah. So then I was also thinking about, or an idea was that these would be kind of placed a little bit more together in terms of how they're grouped. So I would move, wait, this is, it has a horizontal group, but I could disable that and then maybe place this, oops. So I need more kind of, this needs to be wider. This already is wider, okay. So if I move both of these, by -4, well, let's do -8 on these two, and then on these two. So if I want to have all of them spaced by 4, well, let's see how, so -8 is exactly there. What about -4? -2? The problem is that in this case we need to move more to that direction. So this is 6 apart. So I can still move these more to the left. And what if I start from this side? Like these can go, how far forward can go these? +2, +4. So let's do +4 on these. And then we do -2 on these. This is now exactly together, so let's do -6. Right. And then these are also now together, so let's do -6 again. Right. I can still, yeah, I can connect them a little bit more. So every one of these. Like that. So it's a little bit more kind of clean-ish. Just these wouldn't have to be red, right? Maybe I can make these two green, these two blue, and these two red. So how does that exactly work? I guess I don't even change colors to these, I'm imagining. Yeah, these just have base colors, and I do have resource text at the bottom. Right, so I can just set these by myself right at the start. So maybe these two could be, let's go here, could be like an off-white. Well, let's see how that looks. Let's actually check what this color is, I guess. Oh. Is it just white? It's just white. But I still want to go a little bit. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's too much, but we could definitely do this one. Boom. And then these two would have a green color, it's kind of denoting the second biome. Maybe let's try this. Maybe like a lighter green. No, this is just too much. Now these would have, well, the blue biome color-ish. And then the final one will have the red biome, which is just gonna, we're just gonna use this color. So they're kind of connected together now. There we go. Save this, close this off, save project just in case. And I think we are done here. And then these descriptions should definitely have some colors to them as well. But for now, it's good enough. These are also all red, which is annoying to me. Maybe I can change those as well, so let's do that. So computer back, let's open you back up. So then we do, well, let's copy your color. Copy this. We're gonna go here. We're gonna paste this one here, right, in the first two. And then we have second two. We're gonna do this color. paste, boom. And then the third, we are gonna go here, copy, pop, pop, boom, and then final color, the red one, copy, so we do this and this, paste this thing in, and then do that again. Okay. So let's give ourselves a little bit of that. Oh wait, this isn't good. Effectors should not unlock this. These are fine. But yeah, effectors should definitely not unlock that, right? Okay. Maybe I would even make these white if you have the resources, but otherwise make them red, right? So this is, well, let's do that actually. I do prefer that. So this is research info, price containers, and then descriptions, okay? Never mind me, keep working, kind of. Oh, thanks, man. Holy shit. So price texts, I'm gonna do. I'm not setting the color, but I can set. I can add colors here, right? So price errors, we're gonna do serialized field private color, color array, and these are gonna be price colors. And when I set blueprint and I set resources, wait, price texts, there we go. Okay, so I set active to true, and then I set the amount. Okay, and then price errors. Okay, so can I do if this, I just do this here instead, because this is exactly the same thing. And then here I would do set active to true if you can't write, but otherwise we're gonna set it to false, right? Can be bought equals false. Sure. Right, so this happens if you just have one missing. And then we're also gonna do this dot color. So if you can't buy it equals price colors 1. Otherwise, if you can't buy it, it's gonna be 0. So then I just set the white and the error color here, and it should look nice and error-y, right? Because changing colors there is a little too much shit is happening. So price colors, we're gonna set this to 2. So the base color is gonna be this one. So this is if you have the money. I could even go green, but I think maybe no need. Is this the error thing? So I want to see what colors this is using. I could go with this. I mean, I might as well try and then see how that looks like. It might be a little too bright is the only concern that I'm having. Save. But let's check it anyway. I think it should look okay though. I mean, it should be an easy fix if it doesn't look good. Oh. Oh! Right. Well, let's just... Really? So let's add let's give it some opacity. It's a little harsh, so can I do maybe just this error pink? It's a little bit more mild. Maybe if I go this brighter pink one. Did this change? It did now. No, that's too bright. Maybe I'll just do this one then. The orange. I think that one looked really good when I accidentally... Yeah, it's still like bright and it doesn't jump into you, right? I like this. So we're gonna copy this thing and I'm just gonna paste it here and that should be good. So research info, paste this thing here, boom. Okay, so that thing's done. This is done. Holy shit, okay. These are kind of extra. Melee shockwave doesn't break shields. I do want to check that one, and I think this is just a regular item, so it shouldn't be a big issue to test. I don't get why it doesn't break them. Like if it has the melee tag, it should break them. We'll see. So this is the pulse drive thing. Right, and I need to, okay, let me just open this starting item select menu, so I'm just gonna comment these out. I'm gonna save it right after. Okay, so this is this thing that is considered a melee attack. Okay, so this one allegedly doesn't break shields. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. So let's check. Okay, let's actually go to the next room first. Oh, did I break it? Okay, let's just load the next room. How did I? Oh, right, because I opened. Right? The game does still work. It does. Okay, I just broke it with the DevTools. Okay, so well, let's check it. So pulse drive, we spawn a shockwave that is a melee attack. So when we actually, where's this? This is line 271. Okay, so when we actually shoot it, we pass in the bullet stats. Okay. And then we shoot this bullet, and because it is a shockwave, we initialize it. And when we do this, wait, how do we initialize it, and then we damage everything somewhere, damage everything in range, and I pass in my damage stats. Alright, so if I pass in my damage stats, is it then not, so enemy base, shouldn't it then just work? I guess that's not how it works though. Damage. So when I get damaged, right, this is not where this happens. Okay, let's find a ladybug maybe, because I know I have this thing on him. So if it's player melee, right? So here we would also need to have if damage stats aren't default and damage stats dot is melee damage. What is this? Oh. Oh. This one is done. It's kind of awkward, but so this should fix that part. Oh, also, let's do this as well, so I don't forget it. I might need to have it in the editor wrapper, but still. Continue. And since I'm here, I might as well also check if it works with. So now it does great then. So let's also check if it works on bullets. it does work on bullets. Okay, good. So this was fixed. Fixed the issue that's made shock waves that made pulse drive shock waves not break shields. Boom. Boom. Okay, so that's that. We've kind of went through most of this, and now, okay, fixing these would definitely be. I think these are kind of, these are bugs. This is also a bug. This is potentially a bug, and this is an idea. And this is something that would definitely be good if I fix. So let's attempt to do that, maybe. So I have to continue and abandon, and then go from there. Okay. Actually, didn't need to do that, but since I'm here, I might as well. Right, and I want to make new images for the missions as well. Might do that after, because that's kind of it's a fun thing. It's a little bit of work, but I don't know if I have the mental capacity to do. So like, these are all fine now. Can I maybe spawn a bunch of them? I don't know why these get stuck sometimes. Okay, let's try it again. Maybe the problem with how I spawn them in the beginning, because they have to get aggroed, which is a questionable design at this point, either way. Okay, what about this guy? These are often just strange, behaving weirdly. Like, are they finding some other targets? Okay, so he's just an idiot now. Okay, let's check under the hood. Under the hood. Okay, let's put this back here. Let's check under the hood of this enemy. Prefabs, enemies, and this is fire. Screw you, fire. And armadillo, no. Boom bug. Let's go out of here. So why? Okay, start attack is when we are close enough. Like, it seems that if we get to state 1, which should only happen from cooldown, when this is low enough, we just set the attack state to 1. And when attack state is 1, and we're out of, you know, cooldown is low enough. Oh. No, it's like it's cooling down here. So if it's low enough, strafing range is 0, is set to 0 here. So, and he did walk towards me, so this should have triggered like this target. Unless the target had a wrong position. Like the target was like a wall. So enemy finder, let's see. This might be the issue, is what I'm thinking. Because, okay, how does the fire critter, how does this guy work? So when you're close enough to the target, you just shoot. And enemy finder is up here again. So can find enemy, you just return. Then we have if target is not null and target is wall and tile object health is more than 0 and it is destructible, also return. Otherwise, we again search for the closest enemy. So how do I do that? I get the closest enemy, sure. And then if it is null, how can this return null? Right, if none exist. Yeah. This can easily be null. Okay, so if it's null, we start patrolling, which doesn't necessarily happen. But this only happens if you're already alert, okay? But if it isn't null, if faction ID is 0, right, so this is if they're player units essentially, they ignore pathfinding, okay. And then target equals enemy damageable dot transform, okay. Movement, we set target as the movement. That's also good. So it's definitely, the target is correct because otherwise the movement wouldn't work, would it? I mean, it still could, right? Because you're still, So if it's not alert, what do we do here? Set object target. This is what exactly? What does that mean? Object target. What is object target for? If you're not alert and object target isn't null, okay, so maybe I need to check if they're alert to maybe try to figure out okay, let me close this off so the console doesn't explode. So there we go. Okay, so I can check a couple of them broke, which is good because I want to see what their targets are. So critter, fire critter. So what are you doing? What is your target? Unit movement. Movement target movement target is yourself. Why? How can you become your own target? So is your issue the same? Yeah. And you? Same problem. So you're just essentially shooting at yourself. Okay. How do you get movement target as yourself? So are you alert? You are alert. Okay. Object target is player, but movement target is yourself. Okay, and this is happening on the unit movement. So movement target. Wait, this and the other one is object target. Okay. So movement target, set current movement speed, set object target. No. Okay, let's go back to enemy base. Bales. So set object target, set movement target if you're alert. Okay, so shit, I have a call, just a second. Boom. Okay, so I was put on a bit of a timer. Now let's see, so if you're alert, is this even happening then? Like, is this... They are alert. So the target isn't null, so this isn't, it's not wall. So this doesn't happen. So now this is ticking down, so this eventually will happen. They are alert, and then we do enemy damageable equals get closest thing, which it should be null. Let me just check it. I'm just gonna put this here. So yeah, this thing isn't happening. Now if faction... How is this not happening though? That's the thing that I'm most concerned. Can find enemy. Okay, is this true on them? Can find enemy. This is, where is this? On enemy base. Okay, can find enemy. It is true. So it should go through here. Okay, what about here then? It doesn't get to here? Really? Okay, what about this? It's like, this is just not happening. So is there an error that's happening? No. Fire critter, base update, which does all this bullshit, which is fine. And then this should happen. Does this happen? Okay, this does happen. That's good, right? But then this also happens. And this is true, okay? And then target is tile prefab. Why? But is it though? Is it really? So tile prefab target, this is what? This is enemy base target. Enemy base, so fire critter, enemy base, target. We don't need these things. Target. Where is it? Target. Tile prefab. So he's shooting the wall. He is following me, but he's shooting the wall. Alright. But they don't do much damage to walls, so they're just... Okay, so what if I destroy this wall that he's trying to kill? Okay. Will you now find... You will now find me. Okay. So the problem with these is that they do find walls as target because they feel like they're stuck. Right? Which is the correct behavior, but they seem that they have gotten out of it. And they just keep getting stuck. What now? He's still shooting walls. Okay, so the problem is that they don't destroy walls fast enough, right? So level tile, holy shit. Get damaged. Where do we call this? Damage? Okay, so how do we calculate this damage? So if enemy melee, sure, okay. So this might be an issue that what damage type do I have? Enemy melee burn damage. Okay, so this should essentially be can I do damage faction ID? Like what if I just do if this equals to 1? And then if we can like I would honestly go for this, right? Like that. And then if it's this, then we would do damage equals to, this is health. Do we have a max health stat? No. So let's just do, okay. Let's just make this 100, right? And in this case, we would do damage equals to math f dot max, whichever is max, so either 50, no, it's 50, 50 is okay, right? So enemies should destroy walls. So with melee, they should just one-shot it so they can cut through your shit quickly. And Like explosions should also just clear the thing from enemies, right? So let's see. And they were all spawned fine. Can any of you get stuck? Let's see, let's just spawn a couple of these just to see how fast they can kind of deal damage to walls. If there's a couple of them. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll just heal. Yeah, they now clear rooms much faster, which I think does feel good. This should make them less prone to getting stuck because they're going to be able to dig out of that. Okay, so what about these? They should also clear rooms, right? Did that work weirdly? It's still spawning back, like... Didn't I fix the fire manager? Like, are you still shooting the thing? Like, are you still doing this update? You're not doing this, right? So what is creating muzzles still? This is initialize on the explosion, okay. This is on the fire manager, which should be ignored. Oh, if it's... What? You think I'm dumb, eh? Boom. Oh, hey man, doing good. I'm gonna have to finish the stream right about now because I have to go do something real quick. I just got a call like 10 minutes ago. And I think I feel okay by just finishing at that point. I'm gonna do a little bit of this fixing bullshit on my own time. Take a little bit of a break first, I guess. So he's now pissed off about that wall, so he just shoots it, and then he comes back to say hello. Okay, so let's try this one then. Boom. Nice. Wait, did I save this now? I did. Okay, so let's spawn a bunch of you just to see if this thing works. So they're all gonna shoot at the same time. Yeah, this definitely seems to be working properly now. Okay, so can you dig me a wall? Yeah, which I think does feel good. Maybe it could be a little less damage. Like I could go for a 35 or something, so it takes 3 shots to kill. this should be funny. Okay, so why is this though dig bullets? So yeah, here we just set it to 1. Anyway, I really need to go. I need to, like I said, do some shit for my father-in-law-ish. Yeah, I'm gonna just continue some of these fixes after I get back. I still need to figure out why the boom bug is sometimes just gets stuck, which I think it's, again, I think it's just with the wall thing. He just finds a wall that he thinks it's a target and just boom. So I just need to make a thing where he cannot choose a wall as a target, right? That's just not a thing. And maybe I can do for the little bug exactly the same thing. So I'm gonna see if I can do that. Anyway, thanks everybody for joining in, really appreciate it. If you like the game, if you like what you see, you can wish this on Steam. Otherwise, I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow, hope to see you there. Gonna try to do some challenges for endgame, so that should be really fun. I already have a bunch of ideas. I wanna make at least 6 of them for now, and then go from there. We'll see how well it goes to kind of finish up this to-do list for this week. And then next week, I guess I really do just start this and this. We'll see. It's going pretty well. There's a lot of polish that's been done this week, so I'm quite happy about it. Anyway, cheers everybody. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye.